Well, that would help. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Minor Erdtree Catacombs. Double check, see what I've done. It's been a while. Okay. We do the Caleb Catacombs? I think we did those. We'll have to go back and double check. Let's see here. Need about 4K. Let me dust the rust off. I'm actually just now waking up. I had a really long night. I didn't get to bed until just a couple hours ago. I was doing a per Aspera marathon, and I'll be honest with you, it kicked my butt. And I have to start over on per Aspera. For two reasons, right? So the first reason is I was trying to beat the game in 100 years, right? Which I failed. Second thing is, I got to the point in the game where it was stage 5, and you have to make the atmosphere breathable. But I had way too much oxygen in the atmosphere, so everything was on fire. My polymers were dead. I had no polymers. I couldn't make polymers. I had no chemicals to make the polymers or to make food, and all my colonists were leaving. It was bad, right? Like, the problems just kept coming. So eventually it just got to the point to where everything was just rubble, and I couldn't rebuild, and it was not good. So hold on, where are we going? I haven't been talking about Elden Ring. Hopefully you've been able to kind of follow along what we're doing. There's a ladder here. Supposed to be a ladder here somewhere. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm still trying to catch my brain up here to being awake this morning. Come back, drop down here. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Then we go through all the rot. And straight ahead. That's the boss door. But we don't want to do the boss door yet. Instead, I want to go up this side path. Just crabs. Now we'll go up the elevator, or up the ladder. That's done. Here. Add up. Have all this stuff. All right. That. And again. Go straight for the boss door. Now, if memory serves, this is those cat bosses. We want to redo our physic flask here. Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Pop this. That. We're gonna go for the magic cat first. Come on. Okay. Missed it. Alright. My life gets a lot easier when one of these cats goes down. Come on now. All right. It's kind of a terrible fight. It's fighting. We've fought both of those Erdtree Guardian watchdogs before, the magic one and the sword one, but now you just had to fight them both together. It's really kind of a pain. So we're gonna teleport to the Erdtree Catacombs. We're gonna make a couple of changes here with our flask. First of all, instead of the Opaline Bubble tier, I don't have it yet. We want the Opaline Hard tier. Where do we get that? I thought we got that already. So we want to wait. We want the Opaline Hard tier. I thought we got that already. All right, so we're gonna go 30 strength. Put Hound Fang back. Maybe that comes from here. That Erdtree. That Erdtree. Okay. So now we're basically caught up with Caelid. Except for a couple things. But before we go do that, We're gonna go pick up a couple of things here that I missed. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here. And that's it. So right here, there's a guy on a chair. That up. We gotta go up top there. So just come over here. Go up. You hear the wolves, you're in the right spot. You go all straight, all the way to the back. Got this little basin here. Watch out for the trap. And then that off. That off. I don't think I'm missing anything from the stuff that we can get right now. Let's see here. And then we've gone down here. Fine. We've done all this here. It's also fine. Okay, so let's go do the Ansel River well. We're gonna do that one now. I drink my coffee. Still haven't had my coffee this morning. Jump for the golem. Need to fight him. And just come back. Oh. We got the grace. We don't need to be here. Well, since we're here, and he's being an absolute dick tip. We'll just go ahead and take care of that. Alright, now our lift is here, and we'll go down. Alright, we got that. Alright. Oh, I need just 1 minute. I forgot to grab something. All right. Need to send a quick message to the wife. All right. That's done. Get a little coffee poo. Coffee poo. All right. And I hope you're not afraid of ants, because we have this area is just full of ants. This whole first zone here is just full of ants. So hopefully ants don't cause a problem for you. If they do, we got the Bloodhound's Fang. You can just go ahead and fix your problems with that. Violence is the answer. Alright, let me look up where we get the Opaline hard tier, because we're gonna want that. Alright, Opaline hard tier. Okay, Putrid Abatar. Northern Kaled. So we won't be able to get that for a little bit. That one, it's a bit high of a level for us to do. We'll be skipping that one. Go ahead and drop these ants down. Now these ants hurt. You know, it's not anything that we can't deal with, but you know, just be warned. Another one, he doesn't want to come down to play. All right. We got some ants over here doing some patrols. All right, for now we can just go ahead and ignore them. And they also spit at you. That spit also hurts. There it is. So he finally came down to play. But once you get that smithing stone, and go ahead and turn around. In the next area, we're going to have the clay men to deal with again. So once we get there, we'll bring out our stick. All right, but before we get there, got this to deal with. No, we're gonna go. Not yet. So the path here is gonna split. Left path and a right path. And we're gonna take the left path. Oh, did we miss it? It looks like we missed it. That's okay. That's fine. So we'll just have to go back a little bit and go down the other path now. But that means we won't have to come back here. Because this is the grace, right? So the path that we were going to take would drop us out over there. And we'll grab that loot there and that loot down there. But the grace is up here. So got the grace. We can go ahead, we'll send this down. Now we'll go back the other way. Oh yeah, it is here. Okay, so we just got to do a couple little bunny hops, and that'll get us up this path here. Now there's a bunch of ants up top here, and then there's this queen ant with the sack. Now you can hit him in the front, and it'll take a few hits to kill him, or you can just hit him in the back. It'll take one hit. You get the same amount of runes, and you get the rune item, and you get the rune arc to drop. So you get the same reward for less work. But after you kill it, all the other ants are going to drop down. Doesn't matter how you kill it. Just the fact that you killed it will cause the other ants to drop. So just be forewarned that after you kill that thing, you're going to have a lot of ants to fight all at once. But as you can see, we made short work of them. Go ahead and drop the sledge here. Go ahead, pick up our smithing stone. And at this point, we can go ahead and equip our stick. Go ahead and jump the sledge here. And we have our second celestial dew. And then you can drop here. So now we have these crystal men with daggers. They roll. You can see they're still a pain to deal with. Grab our smithing stones, our golden runes. We're gonna come out into the water here, all the way over to the end. Grab golden runes. And our ghost glovewort. Now we don't actually have to kill these guys, and there is quite a lot. And again, these guys have like infinite poise, so you'll never stun them. Alright. Just take a couple more. Why not? Alright, well, like I said, we don't need to fight them. Go ahead and you know, if you went ahead and beat on a couple, go ahead and refresh our flasks up here. Again, don't need to fight them. There's no loot that you need over there. There's really, you know, there's no point to fighting those guys. There's a lot of them. You don't get anything for it. Pick up our last golden rune. So instead of fighting them, just come up here, jump off the right side, go through here. Now this next bit is gonna get a little touch and go. Once you come out, go ahead and look to the left. And you see that guy up there. Well, he's going to be shooting rocks at you the whole time. And there's quite a bit of loot here that we're going to want to pick up. And there's also more of those clay soldier men. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump up this pillar here. Wade out the rocks. Then you can sprint. Get over to here. Alright, wait out the rocks one more time. Alright. Up. Up. Drop down. Wait out the rocks. And then we're going to come over here. Careful you don't go off the edge, but you want to smack him down. All right, and now that he's down, we basically just have free reign to go and deal with our loot. Right? Go ahead and you're looking at it. This side, wait, before we drop, is there anything in here? I want to just double check. I don't think there's anything in here. I'm getting the decks built together. And I'm actually ahead of the live stream on the decks build. And so I've already been through here. I don't remember finding anything in there. Come inside here. Grab this. This will be our map. Open the map. And we're going to want to talk to this guy, right? Because once you talk to a merchant, even if you don't buy anything, the merchant is now on your map, and so you'll know where he is once we start doing endgame cleanup. Now from here, we're just going to run around and pick up our loot. You definitely want to be aware of the claymen. There are so many of them here, actually. Got 4 down there. Got like 3 over there. Bunch down there in the water. Like 6 along this wall here. Like there's a bunch. And then there's a bunch up over on the other side that we got to go back to because there's a couple loots there. So yeah, let's hit 3 on the stairs. What's that? 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down here. So what are we at? We're at 14. There's 4 there. So we're at 18. 19. Quite a bit. Alright, so before we go back, we're just going to head down into the water. So there's 2 here in the water. There's 3 or 4 more up here. But, you know, largely, you can just ignore them. They're slow. So we're going to go back through the tunnel that we first came through before we smacked the guy that was flinging rocks. You're just going to duck over to the left. Pick up your smithing stones. Now you could grab this stuff while the guy who's throwing the rocks at you is still alive. Pick up your ghost glove wart. But, you know, personally, I don't want to get smacked by stuff I don't have to, if I don't have to, just to pick up a couple of pieces of loot. Alright, from there, we're done with the loot. That's all the loot. There's this guy just hiding over here all by himself. Poor guy. Head up the stairs, and we're going to go around to the back side of this wall here. From there, we're just going to drop. And then we have this grace here. Alright. The rest of the grace, we got a boss fight coming up. We're going to equip our Bloodhound Fang. Go ahead, let's sort out our chest. We got just like a lot of nonsense just laying around. That away, that away, that away, that away. Looks good. We'll grab our summoning pool. Again, you don't need to get those unless you want to do co-op. That allows you to drop a summoning sign and people can summon you in with gold summon. and you can help them kill the boss or whatever they're fighting. That's the only reason why you need to do that. Alright. Go ahead and pick up this loot. Then we're going to go ahead and take the path up here, the left real quick. You want to be careful in here. There's these little basilisks in here, and they cause death buildup. And death buildup, it's a status effect, like rot or poison, except for instead of taking damage once it builds all the way up, you just die. And you die in a horrible and gruesome fashion. I was gonna say, let me get my death build-up done and show you what that looks like, but I've decided against that. There's gonna be an area of the game where we're gonna have a lot of death build-up coming in all at once. So if you haven't seen it from the basilisks before then, you'll see it there. So this here is the Lake of Rot. We're gonna be coming here a little bit later. You can't really see it here, but there's basically nothing in here, right? So when you come into the Lake of Rot, you start like right here, right there where my helmet is, right? That's the grace right there. You're going to run up into this area here. These little stunted trees. There's a guy here. You're going to kill him. He's going to drop a trinket. Then right there, right there, right there, in the back there, right about there where my helmet is, there's levers. You're going to pull those levers. It's going to bring up little islands. Right about there where my helmet is, there's a boss. And let's see. I think it's in the back corner there. There's a cookbook that we'll grab. And that's it. That's all that's in here. But you're going to be taking rot build-up the entire time. And just like all the other underground zones, no torrent. So you're going to be on foot the whole time. So that sounds like a lot of fun, right? So once we get that little soap piece, we're done in there and we can leave. So just to talk about soap real quick. Soap is a confusing item and a lot of people don't know what it does. Even still now to this day, a lot of people don't know what it does. But basically, here, let me take care of these two ants first. Basically, poison and rot build up the poison and rot build-up speed. Okay, so here's how I want to phrase it. The poison and rot build-up speed is determined by how much of your character is covered by poison and rot. So if you're just walking around in poison or in rot, it's going to build up, but it's not going to build up real fast. Depending on your resistances, right? But it'll build up quite fast. Now, if you roll, you're now covered head to toe in poison or rot. So if you're fighting something in poison or rot and you have to dodge roll, boom, now you're covered in poison and rot. So what you're going to do is you're going to open your inventory, you're going to come down to your soap, you're going to use your soap, and then that's going to take off the poison and rot from your body, and then it'll just build up by the standard rate with just your feet. So that's what soap's used for. Also, you stink, you're gross, wash your ass. So from there, I'm gonna come in here, head to the left real quick, pick up the mushroom, And we'll go back to the right. Pick up the glovewort. Now this is the boss room, right? So heal up. And this is going to be another one of those dragon soldier guys. And he's going to do a lot of frost lightning. If we don't kill him too fast, you'll get to see. But just like in the Ancestral Wood area, he has this, the same move set. You've got Dragon Wound Grease. They're considered dragons, so that'll work with that. Alright, he's basically almost dead now. Alright, so when he does that, he's going to do a big AoE, and it's going to do frost and lightning damage. And that is his Frost Lightning Spear. And now at this point of the fight, his arms are just going to be enchanted with Frost Lightning the whole time. And he's just going to do the same moves that he was doing before, but now with Frost Lightning damage. And then you get his Frozen Lightning Spear, which is what he used just before he died when he slammed into the ground. So that's what that was. Alright, go ahead, grab this Grace. We still can't level. Jesus. 2K. Well, I guess it's almost 3K for where we're at now. That's alright. Come back in here and grab your Great Glovewort. What it is? Yeah, Great Ghost Glovewort. That's the level 10 upgrade for your legendary ashes. Alright, from here, go back up top here. From here, we have Castle Redmane to do. We're going to go to Castle Redmane. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to the Putrid Avatar. And I'm going to see if we can take that fight. Right? So, that fight's up here. Alright, there's this fight here. So basically what's left up here in Caelid, there's a Knight Rider here, there's a dragon here, there's the Putrid Avatar here, there's a Catacombs here. Boop. Boop. And then down here, there's another Knight Rider, and over here is a Deathbird. Right? We can probably do the Knight Riders right now. That shouldn't be too difficult. And we should be able to do... I don't know if we can do this cave here. We're going to try it. And then there's this Putrid Avatar. Also, there's, the Bell-Bearing Hunter that's up here. But he's definitely late game. So there's 5? The 5 Bell-Bearing Hunters, I think. So there's one here at the War Master's Shack. There's one here at the Church of Vows. There's one here in Caelid. And I believe there's 2 up here. There's one in Altus Plateau, and then there's one in the Capital Gate. Right? I think that's all of them. I think there's 5. There's either 4 or 5. So that's where they're all at. So we have access to 3 right now. This one down here in Caelid at the Isolated Merchant Shack. That is the toughest one, right? That one is the worst. So let's put these out. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try the Putrid Avatar here. We're gonna give that a few attempts. If we can't get it, then we're just gonna go grab the 2 Night Riders, because I know we can kill those. We're gonna leave the Deathbird. The Deathbird is gonna be a bit of a tough fight for us, so we're gonna leave that. And we're gonna leave the dragon. The dragon is a bit too strong for us right now. And there's also the gargoyle. The gargoyle is definitely a bit too strong for us. We should be able to take care of that gargoyle though after we beat Radahn. So Radahn is going to be, we have the Radahn fight coming up here in a little bit. The Radahn fight is, that's your build check, right? So, you know, in like WoW or EverQuest or, you know, other games, they have a skill check boss or like a gear check boss or like a DPS check. It's like, can you, you're in the dungeon now, can you beat the final boss? If you can beat me, you can beat the final boss, right? So Radahn is the, he's the build check boss, right? Is your build shit? Well, if your build is shit, you're not going to be able to beat Radahn. If your build is decent, you'll be fine. Right? You don't even have to have like a spectacular build to beat Radahn. You don't have to have like a specialized build to beat Radahn. Your build has to just not be trash. Right? And if your build is not trash, then the Radahn fight is probably not going to be easy, but it's definitely not going to be hard. Right? It'll be annoying. Don't get me wrong. I get so annoyed on the Radahn fight. I hate it. It is like my least favorite fight in the entire game. I hate that fight with a passion. Let's not just get smacked around here too much. Alright, so he's going to do the Rot Slam. Go ahead and want to back up. Ugh. Jesus. Another Rot Slam. Another Rot Slam. Golden bullets, which for some reason I can't roll through. Oh. We might have. Fight's not over yet, but we're getting there. Want to get out of the rot. Wow, it's building up a lot of rot. Okay, so bullets are going to be focused on the skeleton. Oh, we are really in it right now. Our skeleton's down. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we almost got it. All right, so we're gonna give it a couple more attempts, right? I think we can do this one. Just kind of got stuck. Got stuck on these pots here. Oh. We are not ready for you. Go away. Alright, so rune item. Blood flame blade. Now we're ready. Okay. Vulnerable. Rot slam. Our ashes are dead. Rot slam. Up our blade back up. We're doing pretty good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Ah! Come on. I know I can beat you. Alright, where's our runes here? Okay, where's us a grace? Go to Lenny's Rise. Let's level up. Get that's up. Okay. And we, in order to get back there, we got to go over here, which means we got to run through the dragon. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's pop ourselves a rune item. And we have to run through the dragon. sadly, there's no grace up here on this side. Okay. That. Of that. Summon them. Alright, let's go. Okay. Now. Oof. Okay. So. No on the putrid avatar. That's good to know. Go back and get our runes. I'm not going to waste a bunch of rune items here. Okay. Grab our runes. What we can do, come down here to the Southern Aeonia Swamp. Get our rune item. And we gotta make it nighttime. There's our Deathrite bird. We're not going to play with him. But what we will do is come over here to our Knight Rider boss. He wants to be way over here. Remember, go for the horse. Get your critical in. If he's still down. Weapon art. And then that guy's down. Okay. And then there's one more. Up here by Lenny's Rise. So that's where we're going to go next. Alright. And he's just over here. On the bridge. So far away. Again, just want to deal with the horse first. Come on, dude. Need you to chill out, man. Come on. You dickhead. All right. All right, and he's down. $42,000 runes. Okay. Yeah. So the stuff up here, it hits hard, but it's worth a lot of runes. That's pretty much what we can do in Caelid. Before we go and kill Radon. So we can get another level. Let's do that. Go ahead and get strength to 31. And so now we're going to go to the Impassable Great Bridge. Alright, but before we do this, we've been streaming for about an hour. So I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. And I will be back in about 5 minutes. Alright. So, this is the Impassable Great Bridge. This is the bridge to Castle Redmane and ultimately to the Radon fight. Up this tower here, it's a couple of dudes. There's no loot up here that I can remember. Just a couple of soldier guys. And then you can go up this ladder here. And there's more soldier guys. Oh, there's this little chest here. What's in this chest? Arrow Sting Talisman. I thought there was something up here. I did this on, like I said, I did this already on my Dex build. I didn't see that chest. I've done this a few times, and I'm pretty sure I get that chest every time. But when I was doing my Dex build, I was like, oh yeah, there's no loot up here. Why am I up here? That's what happens when you take like a year off from the game. Like, I haven't played the game until like since. So I new game 3'd the DLC. So when the DLC came out, I started a new game, and then I beat it, and I beat the DLC, and then I beat the game again, and then I beat the game a third time, and I was like, well, I got all the items. I don't need to play it again. So this here is you're just gonna be shot at the entire time by these catapults. So just stick to one side. Once they shoot, just move over to the other side, and then just keep running. But once you get past the bridge, you stop getting shot at. There's no grace outside of the castle on this side of the bridge. So if you die before you get into the castle, you have to cross the bridge again, and they'll be shooting at you. So try not to die here. It's not a good time. I don't know how many times you want to run across that bridge, but personally, I only like to do it once. Now, there's no ladders to get up this tower from this side. We have to go around the back. There is a ballista here. And it will shoot at you. And then there's a troll. You can see him there. He has a big, giant, fiery sword. And he's going to drop down on us. And so once we get up there, we'll get our loot. And then we'll keep going around the back of the castle. For now, we gotta go fight ourselves a troll. So he's got a fiery sword. He's going to drop down. Troll rules apply. Go for the legs. From here, we're going to go ahead and jump across. Hop down. Oh, there's no dudes here. Just this guy. Alright, take him down. And we can drop down here. Grab our smithing stones. And then we can go back up. And go up again. Now when you're on your when you're on this tower, you can't summon Torrent. I found that out the hard way. So we're gonna do our trick jump. Just to jump across here and land here. If you don't, you don't make it and you fall all the way down there and you die. So just do your little trick jump off the side here. You'll land on this ledge here. And we'll go up and we'll finish off the guys here. They're shooting at us. And now that we can use Torrent, just jump up the side here. Kill all these bats. More bats. And these bats are here regardless of it's daytime or nighttime. So actually we want to be on Torrent here for this jump too. Let's get on Torrent, jump across. And then we have one of the sirens back here. I want to take her out. And then we got a couple of bats. Okay. And then I think our beetle left. As you can see, it's disappeared over there. Okay, so since our beetle left, here's what we're gonna do. System, quick game. Go ahead, continue. And now our beetle's back. And we get Flaming Strike. Okay. We're from there. Go ahead and go up the ladder. We're going to go open that door in a minute. But for now, we got to go up the ladder. And if you get up this ladder and you find that this guy's not here, that nobody's here, and you're looking around and you don't see any enemies anywhere, and you're like, what's going on here? What's the deal with that? Well, you're kind of screwed, actually, because that means that something that you did before you got here has triggered the Festival of Verdun, which, if you've been following the guide every episode, you should not have. So that means that you fucked up, and now you're screwed. Because you're going to have to fight Radahn first before you can do the rest of the castle. Because once the Festival of Radahn starts, all these enemies, they go away. And then like all of the heroes are gathered in the courtyard, and they're there to kill Radahn, and then you have to kill Radahn. Now everything here comes back like after the Radahn fight, so it's not like you miss anything if you do the Radahn fight first. You're just going to be in a disadvantageous position, because you're going to miss out on runes, you're going to miss out on items. You're going to skip forward some quests. So that might break some quests as well. So it's not good if you triggered Radahn already. It's probably not going to be the end of the world, but it's not good. All right, so this guy here, we still don't have any arrows, huh? So we want to fight these guys one at a time. Okay. And just in case you were curious, every fight in the DLC is like fighting one of these, but with like 10 times the hit points. It's crazy. Alright, we'll take out this one now. Alright, so we used up a few flasks, probably a little bit more than I wanted, but that's okay because we got a red scarab that we can use. We just gotta reload the game and he'll be back. I just want to make sure that I open this door. Yeah, okay. Alright, and then from there, we're going to go in here. Pick up Armor's Cookbook. We're going to go ahead and reload the game so our scarab reappears. Alright, and then from there, we'll take out the scarab. It'll get a few of our Health flasks back. I think it gives like 3. Yeah, 3. So it's not quite all of our flasks, but it's enough. Alright. And now one of the most annoying parts of the castle is coming up. Right. So right up here is a bunch of dudes that are all sitting in a circle with these flame cannons. But we can ignore them for now, but we are going to have to go fight them. Alright, go ahead and go up the ladder. Kill the Mad Pumpkin head. Grab yourselves Flamberg. Smithing stone. We're going to go ahead and go up the ladder. Grab some more smithing stones. Now, as you can see, we've got one guy there, right? He's easy to deal with. But then you've got one guy there, one guy there, and one guy there. So once you go around to try to kill him, those other 3 are going to shoot at you. There's kind of not really a way around him from there. I looked for a way to get up over here and around. You got to go through it. So we're going to go ahead and go through it. It is the most annoying part. You can go ahead and come around this side here. Wait for him to stop shooting. Over here. So you got that guy there, that guy there, that guy there. And then there's one guy back over here. Alright, so you gotta wait for all of them to stop shooting. And then sprint. And once you're back here, the only one that you can't reach from back here is this guy. Alright, before we go up those stairs there, we have one piece of business. The abductor virgin. We want to deal with her. Ah. Try not to get hit by the grab. You know, we've done a couple of these fights by now. This guy's a little bit annoying because he's got the saw and the glaive that he can throw out. So he's got melee and range, which makes him a little bit more annoying than just your regular abductor virgin. But we can take him out. Go in here. Grab your wet blade. Let's go ahead and go around. Got these guys. Go up the stairs. Across. Now you got to be careful here, because you've got this guy here. You've got the guy with the crossbow, and you have that knight. So this can get a little janky if you're not careful. Okay. Go ahead and open this chest. Smithing stone 6. I mean, it's free upgrade mats. There's the boss door. We'll talk about that boss here in a minute. This is probably the first boss where I'm just going to give a rundown before the fight. Just because on this boss here, I think it's actually important to do so. Most other bosses, you can usually just go in and they have a very predictable move set depending on the type of boss it is. So we all know the move sets of the watchdogs. We all know the move set of the, Erd Tree Avatar guys. Like, none of those fights have been a surprise. We know the move sets of giants and colossi. Like, so far, none of the standard bosses have been a surprise, right? This is going to be kind of an annoying fight. And we'll talk about it here in a minute when we're not actively engaged in some stuff. So that's all we got up here. Now we can go ahead and drop back down. Now we can. There's a grace through here. Now that we've basically got everything in here. So now we can go ahead and rest the grace. And we can go ahead and level. We're gonna want to level. And we want to spend all of our runes, so we need 16k. Alright, what do we got? 7. See how many more we need. 3,300. So we got 25. So what do we need? We need 800. I don't want to do that. We're going to use that. Yep. So now we've got 4 runes here. So the reason why I did that, so this fight here is a real pain. Okay. So with this fight here, before we go in, we're going to talk about this fight. So we're going to have a misbegotten warrior that we have to fight. It's right, not too difficult. But then, about 30 seconds, maybe a minute after the fight starts, we're going to get a Crucible Knight that comes in. And so that Crucible Knight so we'll be fighting that misbegotten warrior while we're fighting the Crucible Knight. So it's going to be a real bit a real big pain in the butt. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom before we start this fight because it's probably going to take us a few attempts. I would advise you do the same. So I'll be back in just a minute here. Okay. Let's see. So we got our buckler. We want to get our parry dagger. Right, and so why do I use this as a parry dagger? Right, if you look down where it says attack power, all the way down at the bottom where it says critical, 140. Okay. This is critical, 100. So whenever we get anything into a vulnerable state, whether by stagger or by parry, this will do 140% damage when you stab them. This will just do just the damage. So, you know, this does just slightly bit more damage than our Bloodhound Fang on a crit. If you do the 140 multiplier. I think that math adds up. Either way, even if it doesn't, it's just something that I do regardless. Alright, so when we come in here, we're gonna pop our flask. We're gonna summon. Alright, and we want to get this guy down as fast as we can. Like I said. Alright, so our Crucible Knight's here. Okay, Crucible Knight's here. We're gonna switch over. We got our parries. We got our parry stuff set up. Okay. Ah. Hey. Come on, I can parry that. Skeleton's really fucking up my flow here. Oh, come on. Last one. Alright, we got him. Alright, we got it in one. So that's good for us. My summons, they're making this actually harder than it needed to be. We got the Ruinous Greatsword. So... Uh-oh. We got rain coming. The Ruinous Greatsword. Big. It's heavy. Let me show you the weapon art. Let's see. I need 16 intelligence. So we go ahead and rest at disgrace. We don't have the intelligence one yet. We got this. Okay. And so if you're a strength boy, it's worth investing 16 points in intelligence. And there's your weapon art. It does a ton of damage. Looks real cool. There you go, strength people. Hope you're happy with that. But for now, we're done here. Okay, and now we're going to seriously advance Ronnie's quest, right? We've been, we got it to a point. We're looking for the witch Ronnie, but we haven't advanced the quest. But now we're going to. So come up here to Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. And then from here, we're just going to go out the door. There's going to be a lot of talking coming up and not a whole lot of fighting. Alright, so from here, just sort of hang around to the left. And then we're going to hang to the right. You can hear a scarab. And we're going to get that in a minute. But we're going to go fight this dragon. And we have to get this dragon to 50% health. And he's got a lot of hit points. He's going to do a lot of damage. But like I said, we don't have to kill it. We'll kill him later, but for right now, we just got to get him to 50%. From the flame. The hardest part about this fight is going to be the terrain in which you have to fight him. Got all these ruins in the way. Now he teleports away, and so the fight's over. So then you're going to go up into the tower here. And we're at Ronnie's Rise. Okay, so here's where we are on the map. Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. This way. We come up here, fight our dragon, and now we're going in the tower. Remember to grab our grace. And go ahead and ride this up. And here's Ronnie.
Oh,
remember we talked to her at the beginning of the game.
I believe I said my name was Rena. Well, it pleaseth me, but tarnish. I have no...
You must be Ronnie the witch behind the Knight of the Black Knives. So all of everything that's all like corrupted and broken and like destroyed and like that's all her fault. She caused that.
I see. Quite the sleuth, aren't we? Indeed, I am the witch Ronnie. I stole a fragment of the Rune of Death. and used it to forge the god-slaying black knives through fearsome rite. I did it all, but sadly for thee, I have slain, and it is upon that. And why should I perform all the curse mark now?
All right, and she tells us to F off. Okay, so once she tells us to F off, we're gonna go back to round table hold. And then we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna talk to Rajier.
Always good to see you, so. I see. When Rani shed her flesh, you know, not but if she, and perhaps it's true, forgive the bluntness of the notion, how would you like to become, well, the location and the best way to find out? I know you've got what it takes. Not only are you... Can you become Rani while in her service and determine that I realize that I know you've got...
Okay. So once you've done those two things, now you can go back to Rani's Rise. And see, this is why we sent the elevator back down. We can just go ahead and go right up the elevator when we get here. Oh, we didn't send it back down. I thought we did. Well, you should send the elevator back down in case you didn't. And I thought we sent it down already. I could have sworn that I made a point to do that. Maybe I didn't walk across it to activate it. Or maybe I did, but it was too soon and it wasn't ready. I don't know. I'll have to watch the replay and see if I actually sent that down. Anyway, go back up here, talk to her again, and be one of her vassals.
Oh, thou wouldst rend him, affording them. Very well. There's nothing. What's more, I am cute. I'll allow it. And good. Good. There is. I would have thee. I have called.
Talk to her again.
Heed not there. I'm sure. Thou needs.
Talk to her one more time. We'll go downstairs. We're going to talk to everybody again.
Again,
so we're going to talk to E.G.
I will. My never. I
talk to him.
Let us give together.
Gonna have to talk to him twice. Come back down here. Talk to Blythe.
Blythe, glad to have you in well. I'm still in the Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can. Don't keep me wait.
Talk to him twice. Now come over here.
Yes, I am. I don't
this
know
guy.
what since I ask. I come and pay me should you. If it were up to but who. I come and pay me should you. If it were up but who.
Okay. Well done there. Now we got to go back up and talk to Rani again.
I shall soon, and it will be this doll's but still I look for. And it will be I have high look. And it will be I have high look.
Okay, so we're done there. Now we're gonna go talk to Celibus. But before we do that, there's a couple of pieces of loot here we're gonna grab. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to head off to the left here. And we're gonna listen for our little twinkle. Be right around here. Right. So we're gonna kill that. There. So we're not gonna go all the way to the back. But there is quite a few things back here. But we will pick them up later. What we're going for is the ball right here. Come on. And we're gonna get frozen armament. Horse. Alright, so this is the way to Ronnie's Rise. So we're gonna go talk to Celavis. But before we do that, we're gonna go to this puppet room. I can remember where it is. I think it's to the left of Ronnie's tower. Where's that door? Where's the puppet room? This one was in here. That's not it. Up here? Here it is. Okay. You can go in the puppet door. You want to interact with this sign back here. Hit this wall. And now we can leave. That's all we wanted to do. Alright. And now we'll go to Celavis's tower, which is down over here. Before you talk to him, go up the ladder. Grab your memory stone. And go down the ladder.
Well,
Go and talk to Celavis.
Did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to. Even you.
He's going to give us a potion to give to Nefeli.
Fine. I expect. I know the only thing. Are we? And I haven't.
Okay. So from here, we're going to go back to Round Table Hold. Now, let's talk about this potion real quick. Talk to Rajay first, and we'll talk about the potion.
Always good to see. So, lately, of falling, and I have. So I just want to, since you're so.
Okay, and he's going to tell us he's about to die, which is fine. So let's talk about this potion that we just got. So there's three things that we can do with this potion. All right, we can give this potion to Gideon, we can give it to Nefeli, or you can give it to an NPC that we meet later called Dung Eater. Now, if you give it to Nefeli or if you give it to Dung Eater, they will become available for purchase from Celavis as a puppet. But it locks you out of their quest line. With Nefeli, you get an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which is a plus 25 upgrade mat. With Dung Eater, it locks you out of getting his armor. And so, I mean, this is why you beat the game 3 times, right? So this time, just so we can do all of the quests, we're gonna go ahead and give the potion to Gideon, and then on your next playthrough, you can give the potion to Nefeli, or you can give the potion to Dung Eater. Now, if you want to give the potion to Nefeli, you can't have given her the Stormhawk Ashes from the Chapel of Anticipation, right? So when we went to the 4 Belfries, and we went back and we fought the Grafted Scion, and then we got the Stormhawk Ashes, you can't give those to her if you want to give her the potion. If you are playing the game a second time and now you're following the walkthrough, if you've already given Nefeli the potion, well, at this point you're going to have to hold off on doing Ronnie's quest or Saluvius's quest, so you can do Dung Eater. And you can give Dung Eater the potion, and I'll cover that when we get to Dung Eater. But for now, or if you've already gotten Nefeli as a puppet, and you did that on your first playthrough because you thought that you had to, and now you want to get Dung Eater as a puppet, you can go ahead and wait. Or if you're on your first playthrough and you haven't done either of them yet, we're going to give the potion to Gideon, which will complete Celavis's quest and leave us open to do Dung Eater's quest and Nefeli's quest in the future. Let's go here. I don't remember if I have any more bell bearings to drop off. No. So that's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and give Gideon the potion.
Journey to the camp. The 2 fingers you may be. Is that potion what bloody Celavis? Oh, the round table. But, good. You go and see. Just tell him that despite his inevitable.
Okay. So now we'll go back to Ronnie's Rise. Oh, there's one thing that I forgot to grab. We'll grab it now. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. So before we go back into Celavis's tower here, off to the right, scale up. I normally get this after the memory stone, but I forgot. You're getting the memory stone. Oh, he doesn't have a little tower here. That's fine. Either way, just climb around the side, and then you can grab your wolf mask, and then head back into Soluvius's Rise.
Ah, so you well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt.
And now his quest is done.
You wish to be well?
Out in the valley.
It's I'm heavy speak. You
Your
break
chambers.
Fine, and you trick. I believe that you yearn. Well, but perhaps now.
And let's get a puppet. So Finger Maiden, Theralina, Hots. I have not used either of these two, but I'm just gonna grab the Finger Maiden. Doesn't matter. Alright, from here, let's go ahead and go to Church of Vows. Since it looks like we picked up another scroll. So we don't want to go in there right now. Ish. So if you go in there and you don't see the turtle, that means there's Bell-bearing Hunter there. And they're really difficult fights. And we're not going to play with him right now. We could probably beat this one. We could probably also beat the one in Limgrave, but we're just going to take them all down at once. We got some prayer books.
Very well, let us heresy all thing. Oh, what very well, heresy all thing. Oh,
We give him a
what
scroll.
well, heresy all things can. Do you possess? Then I would
Go
like
Celestial
to
Dew.
concern the Radigan one repented the order of this miracle, and so to restore, to experience
miracle.
absolution. My faith, the miracle, and this time, if you, I hope that.
Alright, and so we can leave. Okay, from here, we're going to go to Nokron. Well, almost Nokron. We're going to go back down into the Siofa River Well. And we're going to go to Siofa Riverbank Grace. And then from here, we're going to go talk to Blythe. And you can see him standing off over there. Alright. So now we're going to go talk to him.
Ah, apologies, mate. I can see bloody. I've tried all the games. Perhaps it's. I recall that. Let's give him a school. Besides, leave this place if either of us.
Okay, so he's told us to go talk to Celavis. We're going to go back to Ronnie's Rise. Back inside. You can mount up in her tower. It's a little bit iffy getting out of the tower on your mount, but you can do it.
Begging
them?
for another. Well,
Necron.
the task was left not only. Well, now's as good a time. There's a glintstone. She owes me. I ask. I'll write you a letter.
So he's gonna have us go to Celine. Before we do that, it's as good a time as any. Go ahead and run east along the wall here. And then once you get to the cerulean beetle here, go ahead and drop down. Drop down. Go to the right. You're going to drop here. You're going to drop here. You're going to drop here. And down here. I believe there's a little piece of loot up here. Like an old fang or something. Yeah, old fang. Then we're gonna go ahead and go down. Grab your spell-proof dried liver. And you're gonna talk to this guy.
Why not? But please. A little.
He's got a bunch of stuff. He's got a larval tear. Got a celestial dew. Got a map. We don't need the map. Alright, so from there, we're gonna go to the Waypoint Ruins Cellar. And then we're going to talk to Celine.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Her letter of introduction.
Salavis is not a name I ever... But fine. The stars, but long ago. Now here's the force. If Jan so too.
Okay. And so that has just triggered the Festival of Verdun. So now we can go back to Redmane Castle Plaza. And I'm going to use the little boy's room. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of stuff to go through right now. Okay. So we're about to do the Radon fight. Now, largely the Radon fight has been nerfed since the original fight. People still haven't been able to beat it. It's pretty rough, right? Let's see here. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see. Bring up Steam. Library. Elden Ring. View my achievements. Global achievements. And here. Guard Bearer Radon. Oh, it's gone up. Here, let's take a look at this. Okay. So this is my Elden Ring achievements on PC. Right? On PS5, I got them all. As you can see, right? Only 10% of people on PC have beat the game. Right? We don't have this achievement yet. It's still locked. But it's just not hidden, right? So the Dragon Soldier of Noxtella that we just did, before coming to Redmane Castle, right? If you're on PC, that puts you in the 40% that have done that fight. Ancestor Spirit that we did last stream, 42%. Magma Worm Makar, 49%. Mimic Tier. Well, we haven't done that fight yet. Like I said, that's my Dex build, right? I'm slightly ahead on my Dex build than I am on the stream or the walkthrough. But Shardbearer Radon, this is what we were looking for. Since the game was released on PC, since the game has been released, 54% have done Shardbearer Radon. And it's a little bit less on PS4. I don't know how many people have done it on Xbox. I can't see Xbox. I guess I could look it up, but I'm not going to. That's up to you. But yeah, here, let me go ahead and look that up here. 88. Let's see. Let's see. Global achievements. Elden Ring. Ring. Yes. All right, so let's see. According to True Achievements, we want Shardbearer Radon. I'm looking for a percentage, not who unlocked it. See here. Is that right? Let's see here. Oh. No. 21% have got 100% achievements on the PS5. I'm one of those. 21%. I'm looking for how many people have done the Radon fight. Okay, here we go. The unlock percentages. So on PlayStation, it looks like it's 72%. Let's do some math. PC. Of all the people that have Elden Ring on PC, Shardbear Radon is 54%. Plus 73% on Xbox or on PlayStation, plus 33% on Xbox. Plus 33% on Xbox. Gives us 160. We're going to divide that by 3. 53%. 53% of everybody who has bought Elden Ring, either on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox, 53% have beaten Radon. So really difficult fight coming up here. Before we continue, we're gonna go ahead and talk to her. This is Finger Maiden Therlina. This is our puppet. She's gonna give us a polite bow. So go ahead and talk to Blade.
I must admit, but you must have heard by now. It stars at once. He's also now. The way ahead is pleasing.
Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and talk to Alexander here.
Welcome. Indeed, I by the bar. Well, to think. But be sure to get.
All right. Now I usually skip cutscenes, but because Radon is such, I wouldn't want to use epic as the word, but he is a extremely difficult boss to fight. We're gonna go ahead and give him the honor of watching the cutscenes.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Oh, we gotta turn that off. Oh, my bad.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions,
The revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radon Festival.
Alright, so we got Heartening Cry. So I was going to play the cutscene, and then half the time I had my other screen up because it was taking priority. It's my bad. Hopefully you've watched the cutscene on your own. Once we do this on the walkthrough, we'll have the full cutscene up. So. We make all the mistakes on the live stream, and then the cutscene then the walkthrough is better. So we got 17,000 runes. We want to be near 0 when we go in here to this fight. So let's see, how many runes do we need to level up? And how many runes do I have? Let's look. I need 20,000. I should be able to get that. Wrong inventory. We got 5,000. Oh yeah, we can get 20,000. Alright, so that's 5,000. 8,500, 12,000, 15,500, 19,000. Oh no, it's 38, not 35. Well, we might have enough now. Yeah, we got enough. Okay. So 664 runes, we're okay with losing those. Alright, that's fine. We can lose 664 runes and be fine. Okay. So, about the Radon fight. The fight is 1, 2, 3. There's 4 phases to the fight. Radon himself has 2 phases. Alright, so the first phase of the fight, we're going to be running to the boss. And the first half of our trip running to the boss, he's going to be shooting arrows at us. Like giant missile arrows. The second half of our trip to the boss, he's going to be firing like rain of arrows at us. Once we get to the boss, his first phase it's basically a burn phase, and he's gonna do regular attacks with his weapon, ground attacks. He's gonna jump up and do ground slams. He's gonna do all that sort of stuff. Once you get him down to about 50-ish% health, he's gonna jump up into the sky, and then he's gonna come hurtling back down into the arena as a comet. You want to not get hit by the comet. And once he comes back down as a comet, that's when phase 2 starts. And he's going to start using gravity weapons and gravity spells. He's going to summon balls above his head, and every so often he'll release those balls at you. If you get hit by them, it'll kill you. He's got his gravity slam. He's basically going to do his original moveset, but his weapons will be enchanted by gravity, so they'll do a bit more damage. And then, of course, he'll throw the balls at you. So, that's the fight. Take this teleporter. And we want to touch every gold summon sign that we can. So there's Radon there. So touch that. Touch that. Touch that. And you see, getting hit by that, it does a significant amount of damage, but not a whole lot of damage. Okay. We're gonna touch this. We really don't want to take those shots. So now he's doing the rain of arrows. All right, he's gonna rain arrows at us. He's hurt. Summon blade. Summon patches. All right, so now that us or our summons have reached Radon, the arrows have stopped. So he's actually on a horse. Patches almost always dies first. So there's his gravity attack. Okay, so he's down here. He's about to do... Okay. So now, get up on Torrent. Watch the skies for the comet. And when we see the comet coming in, there he is. Run away. Alright, he's almost dead. We're not going to worry about getting any summons back in. We're just going to take him out. Alright, he summoned up his balls. Away. Need to heal up. Okay. Now he's gonna fling the balls at us. And he's gonna jump and do a ground slam. Then he's gonna do a ground slam. And another ground slam. And he's dead. Okay. So that's the Radon fight. And we have another cutscene. Okay. So now let's go talk to Blade. He's up here towards the top of the hill.
Ah, good. What a sick... The glory of the clan. Falling star. I can't fathom. He was a living legend. The path is not to Nokla. Let's meet. We'll take our but. We'll go into my only purpose. The curtain's right.
Okay. And then we want to go talk to Alexander.
Aye. One hit after that, and as such, as luck. If I and you know, who could expect?
Talk to him
Just
again.
you wait. Who could expect? Just you wait.
And then talk to him again. Okay. So now we'll go ahead and rest the grace. Then from here, we're almost done. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go north. And the reason why we're going north is because there's some catacombs up here. And they are extraordinarily annoying to get to once you leave here. because you have to come all the way back here to get to them. However, since we're already here, right, we can go to them now, and we can get the grace, and so that way later we can just teleport to them using the grace, and then we don't have to come here, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to head on up, and we're going to grab the grace, and then we're going to go to Round Table Hold, and I'll show you what you get with those with the remembrance from Radahn. And for right now, we can't do anything with his Great Rune, so we'll just leave that for later. But sort of head up towards this area here, where the water meets the cliffside. And you can already kind of see the door to the catacombs there. That's where we're going. And go inside. Now, with all the problems the Putrid Avatar was giving us, I thought for sure we'd have a problem on with Radahn. So we're not going to do this yet. We're going to do that a bit later. So we're just going to go ahead and go outside, and we're going to go to Round Table Hold. Okay. From Round Table Hold, we're going to go inside here to the Two Fingers. Talk to the Finger Reader Crone. Receive power from Remembrance. So you got the Star Surge Greatsword. It's good for your if you got a strength int, but mostly strength build. So if you've got the Ruinous Greatsword and you don't like the weapon art and you want something a bit different, you could use this one. You got the Lion Greatbow. Bow play in this game is awful. So you're probably never going to get this. But for us, for our build, we need neither. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to eat this. Yep, we're going to eat that. That'll give us another 40,000 runes. And we're going to go ahead and level up with that. We should get about 2 level ups out of this. We're going to go there and there. Yep, so we're going to have 33 in each. We do need to start getting our intelligence and our faith and arcane up. But we'll do that once these are at 40. Or if we run out of rune arcs, then we'll go and respec and get these to where they need to be to use our spells, and then put the rest back into here. But for now, we're just getting our strength and our dex to 40. And after that, we're going to get these to where we can use our spells without having our rune arc. Then we're going to take this all the way up to 60, then our strength and dex up to 60. Right, so that's where we're going from here. Our endurance is basically going to stay at 20 until... oh, for a while. Basically until the end of the game. This, we're going to get enough mind to be able to use Black Knife Tish natively with our mana. And while we're not going to use Black Knife Tish probably at all or ever, that will give us enough mana to use our weapon art a lot more in fights. But for now, we don't really need that, so we're just going to hold off. All of it's coming along. Our build is coming along really, 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 really great. We took down Radahn, which is a build check in one go. So everything is coming along really, really great. That being said, we're going to go here to Fort Height West, and then we're going to go through Nokron. Alright, so we got about an hour left of the stream. And we're doing pretty good. We got a lot done. We wasted a little bit of time on Putrid Avatar just to see if we could get it down for our Opaline hard tier. That was a non-starter, but you know, we're almost there. We almost got it. So we're gonna read this message here. Okay, and close that. And before we continue, we're gonna go to Aghill Lake South. You don't want to forget this part. This is part of Blade's quest. It's a really significant part of Blade's quest. If you forget this and you advance Ronnie's quest, I'm pretty sure that this locks you out at this point if you don't come up here. Alright, you hear that howling? That's Blade. So you're gonna go ahead and talk here. Go ahead and open the Everett jail. Let Blade out.
I'm going
Go ahead and talk to him.
But even if the fight at Kingston. I don't know what. But even if the
Okay, from there, we're gonna go back up here. We're gonna talk to EG. Alright. Come up here, talk to EG.
You've defeated the general. There is thanks to descend and make it.
Why is Blade in an ever jail?
But if Lady a shadow at such great pain.
Alright. And then we're done talking to EG. Now, we go back to Fort Height West. Alright, then you're going to work your way down the side here. Go ahead and drop. Try not to jump all the way down. You're supposed to hit that one before you come down here. That's my bad. And I wasted a rune arc. So Gravity is my final boss. Gravity is undefeated against me. I'm always dying to falls. It's probably about the goofiest thing that we got. We're running a little bit low on rune arcs, so I need to be a bit more careful with my jumps, it seems. Let's get off Torrent. And then you drop down here. And then you jump down here. And then it's really hard to see, but you just sort of head to the north, and then this opening here will be revealed. There's a lot of fog. And you can just jump into here. Right, and then it'll kick you off Torrent. We're basically in an underground zone in here. Alright, there's nothing in here on the top. So you just drop down right here. We're gonna turn on your lantern. It'll help out a little bit, being able to see. Over here to the right. Grab this guy. Drop here. Grab your sleep grease. Now we're in Nokron. Now we have a lot of jumping to do. Okay, we're gonna drop here. We're gonna head up here. And then we're gonna want to jump there. We're gonna do our trick jump, right? Yeet. And then we're gonna go around the side. And then we're gonna do another trick jump here. Now, do you see this here? This silver tear husk? You want to pick up as much of that as you can. Grab your ghost flame torch. That silver tear husk is a crafting material, and it's very rare. And it's used to make... I'm just checking for loot before we drop down. It's used to make my favorite perfume, right? Because there's a perfume that gives you a bubble, like our bubble tier does, right? And it also gives you an attack bonus. So once we start getting perfume stuff, that's going to be what we're going to use. That's going to be another buff for us. Be very important for us to have that. Because once we get our Opaline hard tier, we're going to change out our Opaline bubble tier for that. The difference between the hard tier and the bubble tier, so the hard tier is a 3-minute straight up increase in mitigation across the board. It raises all mitigation by about 10%. And that's everything. That's magic, that's physical, everything. So we definitely want to have that hard tier instead of the bubble tier that breaks after 1 use. The hard tier is just flat out 3 minutes. Go ahead and jump across. You can actually drop down onto this roof first. And that's probably a bit easier. And our cerulean scarab there disappeared. Just for our potions, we're not too worried about it. Alright, go ahead and jump across. Drop down. Jump inside. Now, for this bit here, we're going to be fighting skeletons that do ghost flame damage, right? So, they're going to build up frostbite, and they also do a lot of damage just in general, especially the archers. They will chew you up. The guys that have the swords, they also will chew you up. They swing those swords real fast. You see he's got his bow out, firing. Dodge those. But he decided that he wanted to take a trip with his buddy. So, you know, 2 out of 3 archers just walked off the cliff. That's good for us. The less of those we have to fight, the better. Pick up that. Now we have a grace. For all the running along the edges, we got a grace. Go ahead and activate that. And should be close to being able to level up again. We got about 4,000 more runes to get, so we're almost there. So out here, we got some more of these frostbite ghosts. These ones have shields, and so they're going to be a lot harder to break. But we want to do the guys with the bows first. It's these guys here in the back. Because they do the most damage. They're also going to throw pots. They have basically unlimited poise, right? So you're not going to be able to break their shields. So, you know, these guys aren't joking around anymore. Okay. Grab your somber smithing stone. Alright, now we can go into this gazebo and pick up our loot. It's going to be a ghost glovewort picker bell bearing. So that's going to give us access to an unlimited amount of 1 and 2 glovewort, and I believe ghost glovewort as well for our upgrades for our spirit ashes. Alright, and then we're going to head off this way. There's actually one of these guys here in the bushes, I believe. Yeah. So he'll come up when you're not paying attention and ambush you from behind while you're fighting these guys. We're going to go ahead and go inside here. Pick yourself up another larval here. Oh, we got the iron spear to drop. That's cool. Alright, Great Shield Soldier Ashes. That's these guys here that have the Great Shield. That's what gets summons up. Real tanky. So if you want something to tank for a little bit while you dish out some damage, you got that. And then a couple more here. Guys with the spear are a lot easier to break than the guys with the great shield. Alright, we're almost to another grace, so we're not going to worry about Going back to that one to level up. Oh, on the summoning pool. So we're about to do like the goofiest fight ever. That guy wants to be an absolute dickhole. Okay. We got him down. And so right in here, there's going to be 3 slimes that drop down on you. You get another larval tear. Silver tear husk. Come over here. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Now this is the goofiest fight ever. Right, and it's really easy to cheese. So this could be the hardest or the easiest boss fight that we've had so far. So here's what you can do, right? Open up your equipment. Take off everything. Potions, everything. Now that you're totally naked, go ahead, walk in. So once that is formed and standing up, just grab your weapon. And there you go. Mimic tear down. Like I said, it's a goofy fight. If you go in there with all of your gear on, the Mimic will have all of the gear that you have. If you take all of your gear off, the Mimic will have all of the gear that you have on, right? So if you don't have any gear on, the Mimic will also not have any gear on. And so then you can just, you know, cheese it a little bit, take all your gear off, get in there, wait for it to spawn up, and then, you know, put your gear on, and then you have a really easy fight. So like I said, it's a bit goofy. Go ahead, level up. Put 1 more into strength. And we're about to get... it's either going to be the best summon in the game or the worst summon in the game. And so we're going to talk about this for a little bit, right? So we're about to get Mimic. And people love Mimic or they hate Mimic. And people will say, "Oh, Mimic's a bad summon. It's terrible. My Mimic doesn't do anything." All right, well, the Mimic is you. right? So if you have a special build and it's trash and you're doing absolute garbage stuff, your mimic is going to be absolute garbage, right? If you have a decent build, and you know what you're doing, and you know you're not trying to be special or creative or anything like that. It's like, oh, I don't want to play standard. I want to, you know, I want to do my own thing and have my own build, and I don't need to watch guides. I don't need to watch build videos. I don't need to watch tutorials. I don't need any of that. I'm special. So if you have that kind of build, your mimic's gonna suck balls, right? But if you've consumed content, you've watched guides, you've watched build guides, you've watched build videos, you have an idea of what a standard build looks like for dex, or for a quality build, or for strength, or faith caster, int caster, or something. You kind of have a good idea of what you're supposed to do. Then Mimic is going to be a fantastic summon, because again, Mimic is you. It has all of your talismans, it has all of your gear, it has all of your stats. Like, it is literally you, whatever it is you have on and whatever your stats are when you summon it. So if when you summon Mimic, you're absolute garbage, your Mimic is going to be absolute garbage. So that's all there is to say on the Mimic. Right? If you don't like Mimic and you think Mimic is a bad summon, that's you. You're playing bad. Get better. Get good, scrub, I suppose, is the lesson there. Alright, pick up our silver tier husk. Now these guys here are kind of goofy. This guy, he's gonna mimic up, but he's ranged, and you can just walk up these stairs and he's just gonna walk off. He's gonna walk off the cliff, and now we don't have to deal with him. From here, want to jump, come around the back, grab another celestial dew. Hopefully you haven't been making people mad and you haven't had to use that. You should have 3. We're only going to use 1, right? So, you know, like I said, hopefully, you know, you haven't just been constantly pissing people off, because you need at least 1 for, like, actual quest reasons. Go ahead and drop down here and jump down here. And these guys kind of suck to fight, right? They got a lot of hit points, they got a lot of poise, and if you give them time, since they have a light load, they're going to be really mobile, and so they really kind of suck. But you know, that one went down with no trouble. We're going to start having problems with them down here when there's more than 1, but for now 1 is just fine to deal with. Okay, we got that, and so we're going to go back across. Let's check back over here. There's nascent butterfly. Right. Hopefully the stream is doing all right. Whenever the weather gets bad here, the internet kind of craps out. So hopefully the stream is still doing okay. I can't really tell. Let's check here. 56 dropped frames, which is basically 0. And 6,000 kilobits per second, which is like the minimum that you need for streaming. You have that set as the cutoff. Yeah, so far so good. Okay, so you're gonna drop down from that ledge here. You're gonna drop here. You're gonna climb up this bit. And then we're gonna go inside. We're gonna drop here. Pick up our silver tier. Grab our black wet blade. And if you need health potions, there's your man. Alright, come down the side here. Check this ladder. I always check this ladder. Get the ladder's up. And we're not going to go down that way. Instead, the way out is here. Right there. But we're going to open this door. Are we going to open this door? Let me check my stone sword keys. Oh, we got 3. Okay, good. We're going to open this door. Okay. And then you're going to kill this dude. Alright, done. Now we got Mimic. Mimic tier ashes. Alright, that's going to be our summon. Moving forward, that's our summon. Basically, all cases, always, that is our summon. Alright. Jump across. We're going to have to level it up. I think we're going to fight... I don't know if we're going to fight a boss. I don't know if we'll have the time to get to the boss. But we might end up fighting one boss with the Mimic before it's upgraded. Maybe we can go to the Grace, get it upgraded first. I don't know. I don't think we're going to have enough time to get to the boss. Okay. We're going to drop down here. We want to drop down on this side. Okay, so that ball's going to come after you. You want to run and then duck into the right. There's a Nox soldier there. And then there's this Nox soldier here. I don't know why that ball didn't come to join us. There it is. Okay. And then you want to kill the ball. As you hit it, it kind of gets pushed away. You just want to sit back here in this corner and just kill the ball. Alright, when you kill it, you're going to get a larval tier. And now, we want to pick up our silver tier husk. There's quite a few laying around. There's a Grace here. So now that we have a Grace here, and we don't need to go back up and through there. All right, and you can't farm those balls for larval tiers. Just so you know, they only drop the larval tier once. It's like the Rune Bear in Limgrave. It only drops it once. You can't farm them for the larval tiers. We're going to go back to Round Table Hold, and we're going to put some upgrades into our Mimic.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay, so we can get it to +4. And we're gonna go back to Nokron Eternal City, I think. Nope, not this one. Oh, where is it? Night Sacred Ground? Let's check this one. Yeah, there we go. And now we can summon our Mimic. Now when you summon the Mimic, it's going to take health instead of mana. That's one of the reasons why we're going to be using this. Because we're fine for health, right? We're not fine for mana. Alright, so our Mimic's up. We kind of want to pop all these. The biggest one we want to get, there's one in the back. And the one in the back is a troll. Alright, so we want to get the troll. Because once we come across this threshold here, our Mimic goes away. So we want to summon the troll. That way our Mimic can help out with the troll. Not that we need the help, but, you know, having the help is always good. And we'll do our crit. Alright. Got the soft cotton. Now that they're all dead, we're just going to run around and pick up our loot. Definitely silver tear husk. We got another celestial dew. Silver tear husk. Silver tear husk. Silver tear husk. Nascent butterfly. Silver tear husk. Okay, let's see, that went faster than expected, but also we still have so much to do. Okay. Go inside here. Grab the Finger Slayer Blade, the Great Ghost Glovewort. From here, we can teleport to the Ancestral Woods. Let's see. So this is another one of those where we have to light the pyres. And off to the left here, there's a Red Wolf of Radigan that we have to fight. I don't believe the wolf comes back. So let's go up here. Let's kill the wolves. The red wolf up there. What you want to do, you want to get to where you can summon. And then you want to pull the wolf. Alright, let's wait back over here with our mimic. If you go too far out there, your mimic will disappear. Okay. But it won't disappear in a fight. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh. He went away. He's not supposed to disappear. Oh, come on. I'm getting hit by all of that? Are you serious? Oh, I call bullshit on that so hard. Yeah. Well, that's not supposed to happen. That's all good. We'll go here. Just do it again. For some reason, I don't know, just poor dodge on my part, something. We weren't actually dodging his attacks, and so we just kept face rolling it. But we'll clear it out again. Alright, this guy wants to get involved. Take him out. Alright, so he's down. Really annoying, but now he's dealt with. And Mimic's gone now. But he got what we needed done. So good enough. We can grab our loot. And then I think we're gonna light all the pyres. And then call this stream. Even if it takes a little bit longer, we're just gonna make sure we light the pyres, get that done, and then we'll call this stream. We got 2 beetles here, red one and a blue one. We want to get both, so we're just gonna speed up here. The red one. And then come over here with the blue. And so we're gonna get this here. There's another one back over there by where we came in, so we'll get that one last. Also, there's some loot in there. We want to get that last after we get the last tower. Because in order to get back here, we have to teleport to the Grace, and that's just gonna respawn everything that we've already killed, except for the wolf. And we kind of don't want to have to deal with these guys. Alright, so that one's done. And then come down here. That one, we got that one. Here. So the one that's singing, you want to kill her first, because she buffs the other ones around her. But once she's dead, no buff. Right. Let's see here. I'm gonna kill all these ones down here. Come on, dude. Leave me alone. Alright, and you can see we need to light 1, 2, 3 more towers. Okay. And then that is the boss. Well, one of the bosses. There's 2 bosses here. That's the first one. Guy's over here enjoying a nice little picnic. Sorry about that, buddy. Grab this loot. So we also need to drop from from here, we're going to drop to there, then we're going to drop to there and in there, and we're going to have to teleport to get back. So we just want to light all of these pyres before we teleport anywhere, because we don't want to have to fight around stuff again. Once we light the pillars, we can just run right to the boss and just ignore basically all this stuff. So that's kind of what we want to do. Got this one here. We've got that one there and then that one there. Hey. Did I already come down here? Okay. Alright, so we'll light this. And then we gotta go light that one. Okay. We're gonna light that one. Now the boss is up. We can fight the boss. But we're not gonna fight the boss yet. We might actually have time to fight the boss. Perfect. Okay. So let's see if I can remember the jumps here. We're gonna drop here. Run along the edge here. And then you're gonna drop here. You want to be off torrent. You want to land on the ledge right below us. There. Ah. Okay, well, we made it anyway. Alright. So from there... Where's the next drop? Run. Jump here. Jump here. And then you can jump down there. Verifying Horn Charm +1. Another Celestial Dew. Smithing Stone. And that is the Siofra River Well. Remember we were here already? We fought a big dragon soldier in there. Yeah, that's where we're at. I don't believe there's any other loot here. I think that's it. We'll go out here, we'll check. To be double sure. I don't think there's any other loot out here. Oh, I lied. Smithing Stone 5. I'm not sure at this point in the game it's worth coming all the way out here for that, but it's there. Alright, now we're going to go back to the Ancestral Wood. We might get both bosses done. Alright, so our pillars are still lit. Red Wolf's dead. Now we're going to come over here to this side. And then from here, we want to jump onto that, and then we could jump down. If you fall in the water, you die. So just a heads up. If you fall in the water, you die. So be very careful about where you're stepping. Okay. And just go ahead and climb up this. Jump up here, jump up here, jump up here. Quick jump there. Quick jump here. Jump here. Jump over here. We're gonna fight this one. Okay. Ancestral Infant Head. I don't remember there being any other loot. I'm pretty sure we're done. So from here, we're gonna go back to the Ancestral Wood. All right. Mount up and just run. Go back here. We're just running through. Running through. In the back here. Go ahead and touch the remains. Alright, from here, we're gonna go, before we go into the boss door, we're gonna buff Bloodhound Fang. We're gonna pop our flask. Cross the boss door. Summon our Mimic. And now we're gonna fight. So this is just like the Ancestral Spirit in the Sulphur River Well, except for he's got a bit more hit points. His moveset's identical. He does relatively the same amount of damage. The only difference is his hit points are more, but largely that doesn't matter. Alright, so we're gonna get the remembrance of the regal ancestor. And we're done. So we can go ahead and teleport back to the ancestral woods. Alright, we're still not done. We got a couple of more we got a couple of more things to do. But we might actually be able to get all of it done in this stream. We might push it a little bit because we are almost done with Macron. So follow this road up. You're gonna go back behind, and you're gonna run towards all the jellyfish. I'm just gonna run straight back from the jellyfish. Alright, you're gonna pick up an old fang, and then you're gonna drop down. You're gonna go to the right. Pick up a stone sword key, and then turn back around to the left. And we can largely just ignore the jellyfish. Silver tear husk. Gonna go ahead and rest at this grace. Okay. We want our buckler out. Where's our buckler? We have 2 Crucible Knights to fight. Alright, so the first one is going to be down here. We want to make sure we're not jumping right into him. Alright, so he's there. We can go ahead and drop. So you want to drop here. And then you want to drop in here. Alright, and this is where you want to fight the Crucible Knight. Go ahead and buff. We're not going to use our flask here. Not for this one. We will for the next one. Come on. Come on, why can't I parry Knight now? Ah! I forgot how to parry right at the end. So stupid. So stupid. Like, these guys are so easy. Maybe it's just a psychological problem because I'm not using a dagger. Let's switch out to our parry dagger. We're gonna drop here. Jump in here. Grab this. Let's get him in here. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on. I can parry those. Why can't I parry right now? Come on, I know I can parry that. Why can I not parry that? I know how to parry this. Come on, buddy. You got this. You got this. You can do this. Oh, well, that's helpful. He fell to his death. Okay, so that's helpful for us. Now we don't have to fight him. And then he doesn't come back to life. Once he's dead, he's dead. So, the lore of the Crucible Knights, was it Godric the Golden? Had 13 like badass loyal knights, super ride or die, and those are the Crucible Knights, right? They survived the Night of the Black Knives. They survived the apocalypse. So now they're just out where they were when everything happened, just doing their duties, and you're out here killing them. There's only 13 of them. They're all basically considered bosses or like mini bosses. And so when they die, they don't come back. This one out here, the spear one, you just handle him the same way you handle the other ones. You know, you can parry their spear thrusts. It's actually a lot easier than it sounds. I am normally very good at parrying the Crucible Knights. If you watched any of my other videos, I have no problem dealing with the Crucible Knights. So I don't know what's up here, but for some reason today, I can't parry today for some reason. I don't know. My brain forgot how to parry. So before we do this boss, we're gonna have to go back to Round Table Hold. And we want to finish up Dee's quest and advance Sophia's quest. Okay, so from here, let's go ahead, head outside. I'm gonna grab this scarab here. Grab order healing. Come over here. Grab your golden rune. Alright, now it's time to fight Crucible Knight, Mr. Spear Guy. Oh, Bloodhound's Fang. This is where we're gonna pop our flask. Alright. His moveset is basically the same as the other Crucible Knights, but with a spear. And I still can't parry. Ah, come on. Come on. Why can't I parry? I can't parry today. That's so annoying. It's so annoying for me. We only got a few of these left. Ugh. I might have to get some rune arc drops. Now you can't, you can and you can't get rune arc drops. In seamless multiplayer, you can drop things like rune arcs and crafting mats, things like that. Come on. Oh, these guys came back. Shit, I totally forgot. That's not good. Oh, this is real bad. Come on. Yo. That was a lot more difficult than it needed to be. I totally forgot that those dudes came back to life. I mean, like, I knew that they would respawn because, you know, everything respawns when you die except for, like, bosses and shit, but I don't know why my brain was like, oh yeah, it's totally fine that these guys are just, you know, we can just go right for the Crucible Knight. It's like, no, dude. These guys will join in if you do that. Oh, we got their tower shield. Alright, cool. So since we're here and we did all that work, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the next boss. But before we do that, we have to go back to Round Table Hold. Before we can do that, we have to get out of combat. So let's go get out of combat. Okay. And we'll have to kill these guys again. Let's go to Round Table Hold. Go talk to Fia.
I am pleased. Would you like me now?
Let's see if we can advance this quest before we end the stream. If we can, then we can go kill that boss. If not, then we'll have to wait. Oh,
might I? Could you please? A certain person. It's a very. So I would. I'd like you to find. It's a very. Then good day to you.
Okay. So we can advance the quest, so we can go kill that boss. So she gave us a dagger. So we're gonna go ahead and go give that dagger to D. Alright, give the dagger to D.
Well, how did you gain? Well, I know very well who's. Why don't I return? Good work.
Alright, rest of the grace. Leave the grace. So now this door past the blacksmith is open. Gonna go back here. Gonna pick up these bell bearing. And you're gonna talk to Fia.
It's a stolen Hallowbrand of the. And now, though I ask you to deliver, I am Fia. Hark, Round Table. We live in wait. What right our Lord will.
Alright, and Fia's gonna disappear. And Rajier is on his last legs there. Thought she left something in here. I guess not. Go back, check this room one more time. Nothing. Okay. Well, all we wanted was D's armor. Alright, so now we're going to go back. We're going to do the aqueduct facing cliffs. Alright, and then we don't have to deal with the Crucible Knights. They're both dead. We still have them ghost skeletons things here. Why don't we just level up while we're just holding on to all these runes? Alright. Go ahead and leave. And we're going to drop here. And we're going to drop here again. And we're gonna go pick up that piece of candy. But like I said, we gotta take out the ghost skeletons again. So be aware of that. Everything's still in 5. Take these guys out. Those guys. And then these guys. Alright, now that that's done, we're going to come over here. There's this guy here. He's having a real bad day. Gonna go ahead, talk to him, and you're gonna hand him over the twinned armor. You're gonna get the inner order gesture. Then we're gonna head up here. We have a gold summon sign here. We're going to touch that. We're going to summon D, Beholder of Death. That's this guy down here. Alright. We're going to come in here. And there's going to be another gargoyle that spawns in here just after this one. So we want to get this down as fast as we can. He's going to do a lot of damage, and he's going to do poison. He's going to spit out poison at us. So are the other gargoyles here? Come on. Alright, so now we got the twin blade one. Come on. Oh, we might not be able to do this fight. Let's give it one more go. We got our mace. Let's give it a go. Use our rune art. Summon D. Pop that. D in there. Get our mimic. And we want to go all the way back here. I'm going to grab our runes first. Okay, we got him vulnerable. The other gargoyle's down. Jesus. Get out of the poison, please. Come on. Come on. Alright, he's down. So now we just got the other one to deal with. D's tanking that one. Oh, vulnerable? Alright. So that one's down. And so we're going to come all the way over here. Gonna grab this Grace. Level up. Alright, and we're gonna go. I'm getting tired of needing a rune item in order to use my my buffs and what have you. So we're gonna go fix that. Let's see. We need Arcane 10, Faith 12. Yeah, so Arcane 10, Faith 12.
Ah, is it thy way? Now.
We're gonna take this back up to 40. Arcane 10, Faith 12. Take this back up to 20. And then we're gonna get these back up. So there, that way when we die, we're not completely screwed if we're out of rune arcs. Okay? And then from there, we want to go to the Great Waterfall Basin, and then that's where we're going to end the stream. So you got an extra 30 minutes today. Okay? So here, we're just going to go ahead and end the stream, and I will see you all next time.